you. I had to redo it. No, I deleted that. But anyway, whatever. We're back. It's raining. Went for the walk. It's only 2.96. Because I seen Danny and I didn't even actually walk to the waterfall or anything, or walk out. I got a lift back. It's fuck all activity. Just the usual, you know. Raven time. Except it's freezing cold. It's warmer here than actually in Morialta, but that was before it rained. And now I'm just walking water all through the house. But whatever. Probably should put it up there. That one. We'll begin. Today, the little one was not being allowed, really. I was up there in the tree going, like, let me. Basically begging the adult to let it. Fuck knows what, like, okay is. Okay, you can, like, what fuck knows what that gesture actually is. The next one, you like giving. I was doing a whole bunch of that, like, feeding noises when they're young, like that thing. Oh yeah, but I did see the two young ones come closer to the gutter. So they can't make it sometimes in the morning. What was that, yesterday morning or this morning? I don't know. Hope you had a good day, man. Yeah, it's just started raining. It's just been sprinkling and shit. I didn't even think it was supposed to rain today. I would have had that on the thing when I looked at it. Yeah, I heard one just before, but I don't know whether that's gone now. Cursed by the weather gods. Yeah, there was cops out there today. And it was apparently like a dude that like threatened to kill himself. And the cops were just like not really knowing where they were going. They were going up there and then up there and then just all over the place. I was all just tripped out the whole day, actually, for that. Anyway, they found him. He was at the eagle's nest. Some dude told me when they were already up there looking. They went these different ways and shit. And I could have just ran to that spot like real quick. I could have actually pretty much checked all the spots except for up there. The climbers thing is that like above first falls, second falls, Kookaburra Rock. I'd have done all that in like fucking 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. And that's just deep view. They didn't even know which way they were going and stuff. I was like trying to tell them, like at the end there when the guy was like looking at the map, I like walked over and helped him. Seems like some kind of weird thing though. Just like it probably wasn't, probably just totally normal. But it just seemed like it was just weird. It's like super quiet. Oh yeah, she put the stuff out this morning again, and I just went out there and just told her off, but she couldn't speak any fucking English. So my whole like story about whatever it was, like I said pretty much it's like for my mental health, like I feed them, and she was like, oh hi, good morning, like, and I'm just like halfway through like going off at her, and she just didn't even know what the hell I was actually saying. So that happened. I just confronted it. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna like deal with it. So I just went out there. I opened my door and said, no. Saw my raven on the tree. Saw it on the road where it gets skinny on the way in, up on the tree. Well, that might have actually been a magpie. Yeah. But I've seen the ravens a couple of times, a few times I think it was, or whatever, and heard them and stuff. I was in there for a while, got my thing, but I was just hanging out with Danny there. Because he had like some inspection thing at the van thing with the council or something. And then we were going to walk to the waterfall and we didn't do that. And he just brought me back here. And kind of lucky because it rained. Seen the magpies down the corner of the shops this morning. That was cool. There's a whole bunch of them. That's still in the headphones. No shit. Well, this is on the way in. I think there's a magpie actually. Get another shot. I don't know if that's a magpie or the sun bouncing, light bouncing off of it. It's weird. Yeah, like, see how that does that? Just like a reflection of the sun, or is it actually a magpie? So weird. Can't figure it out. Could be just a magpie out there. It's in the same spot that I've seen. Right. Got one flying just at the start. And then here. No. That's in there. It was.
I nearly got bitten by a snake. Look at my leg.
That's it. Look like it stopped somewhere out there. Okay. There she's gone. In it. She went under the blanket. She went under the blanket on my bed. Wow. Be quiet. It's just putting bread sort of bagged out a little bit. It's not really a sesh because I already had that. And there's just fuck all left. So probably a slight pain in the back in my hip thing. In the back actually. Yeah, I had that sciatic kind of thing on that side. Fuck knows where they are. I'm having a muzz bar. Kind of weird how's a dude like in there that's threatened to kill himself. Like 5 cop cars come and shit. They were just fucking around like forever. And then when we came out with him, he seemed kind of like okay. I was just like, okay, it's weird. It was like it was some kind of weird, just bullshit setup thing to see what I would do, me. It was so weird. You know. And the weird thing was, because I was like that, I was like actually like that to the survey guy this morning, like talking about suicide and shit. And that goes and happened. It's just weird. That's really weird. I'm 5 days off of being when the guy fell. I mean, it just took forever. Like, I could have ran up there. I had a funny feeling which way he'd gone. And he was actually at the Eagle's Nest. There's this dude that came down and said, oh yeah, there's this guy just sitting down there. And then, yeah, that was actually him. But then the cops found him, like, because I went and seen a cop and told the cop what that guy told me, where he exactly was, just sitting, Eagle's Nest thing. And then they're like, oh yeah, it's okay, we've already found him. And I'm like, oh, good. Don't know where the raisins are, they're gone. I can put up with the cold for a while, but fuck. This is an irritating cold where it's like kind of not cold, but cold. Like it doesn't look cold, it doesn't really feel cold, but it is cold. Like if you just start moving a little bit more and everything, it's like probably gone away. But then as soon as you stop and you just still, you get real cold. And then it's like shitload, it's too long and too much effort to get warm again. And then you're fucked. I don't want to get the fucking numb thumbs and all that. Last of winter. Yeah, well I thought it was gone. It keeps coming back. Oh, it does this for like a month, another month. It could just come back to this some random day in like September. 15 and rain. So what? We just had like 27 the day before and sun. And it's just like whoop, 17 or some shit. That's actually warm now. 17 is kind of okay. like I stayed in for too long or left too early. Not since even once you made any noise or anything. Those young ones, sometimes I'd see them by themselves in the rain. Just one of them. I'm like, huh, you're fucking keen. It was kind of sad and cool to see it when they want to land and they can't. They land on the antenna and they're too scared to actually land down with the food in. We're going to actually just do it and not take too long. But like, the other one comes back and swoops them and flies them off. Like, will not stop. Every place they land, it like flies to there. Just keeps flying after it as it like takes off from the spot. I actually seen one get full launched on by one because it wasn't even looking. It wasn't looking, and it just got like doosh straight to the side of it, like fucking. But it kind of like got away or whatever. Are you shitting me? It stops and then it sort of starts again. The Skerrick's here. The cops had absolutely no idea what they were doing. They were like, it just, that was funny. Just made no sense, like how these people went up, like behind the toilet block path, and then they just came back down because it was like the wrong way and everything. And a couple went up to like the deep view way. But I actually had to explain to one of them which way to go. And I kind of like already knew where he was. I was like, I bet he's at like above First Falls, which is like the Eagle's Nest thing, or that other little bit that's like further around on your way up to Second Falls. There's another like little lookout sort of bit. And I was just like, yeah, he's been there somewhere. It's not like he's going to try and hike all the way up to Deep View, unless you're fit to just jump off of it. Like, it seems a bit stupid. It doesn't make any sense. What makes sense is to walk kind of like to the Eagle's Nest and jump off of that, or go to the above First Falls. There's like a little lookout thing there. Yeah. And you're not going to go past all that shit. You're fucking actually full-blown suicidal. You're not going to even like go past that and like go all the way up to like Second Falls and then jump off that. That doesn't make sense either. The only other place you can jump off of that would kill you is like past Deep View, which is around the gorge. And to get to that, you have to go up the Besser brick path in the middle to go back around to get to there. And then over on the climbers thing, which you need to come off Norton Summit Road to fucking actually get to. And this dude's parked in the parking lot. And I didn't see anyone walk up to Deep View. I must have just known psychically. Just all of that, what I just said. Like a Sherlock Holmes, mate. I'm like, I bet she's at the Eagle's Nest, and then I actually happened to find some guy. He's like, what's all the cops running or whatever? And I'm like, oh, someone's tried to, said they were going to do that or whatever. He's like, oh, there was this guy just sort of sitting at the Eagle's Nest. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's probably him. I know the cops were already all in there by then. But they were like fluffing around and fucking deciding which paths to go up and going up paths and then coming back out and just sort of standing around. And if he wanted to, he would have already done it like 20 minutes ago. I'm just standing there in the middle thing, like holding my can of Coke, watching this all happen over like half an hour, then fucking around. And then they go, and then he comes out or whatever. I was just thinking I could have like, actually just the way they did all that just didn't make any sense. It's like they kind of came out of their cars kind of like in a hurry, and then they're just sort of like fluffing around for ages. And that's like when they were coming in, deciding which paths they were going to go up and all that sort of stuff. That's when I got told, that's when I asked what's going on. And so like I could have just ran up there to where I thought it was and just told the guy, going, oh yeah, by the way, like you probably don't want to go to the psych ward, so just I don't know, try and tell him that you didn't really mean it. Oh, fuck knows what that dude's gone now. It seemed like it was fine, but then they usually have to have them checked by like mental health or whatever. So he probably has been taken to the hospital. He's just there still, probably. Fuck knows. It's such a weird watching them all just fuck around. Anyway, if someone wants to do that, they're not going to tell someone. There's probably some guilt trip type thing, like, you know, like he's actually reaching out for attention from the person, or something's gone wrong, and he's just gone and sat down, actually kind of like half thought about it, like, and he's just sat there and just been like, yeah. I don't know. It's a bunch of weird, different things. He was like doing this slower kind of cruise walk, and it was just weird, like, it took longer, it seemed, to go to the waterfall and back. And that day that I went there, he was like behind me, and he kept up with me. That was quicker. That was way quicker. I thought. And no Blondie the whole time. For her time slot, it wasn't even, I didn't even see her. So, and I was like right there. And that dude, the puffer jacket, which is the same puffer jacket she has, was on his phone. Like, as soon as he, like, after he passed me and he's going around that bend thing that she normally walks. But kind of to be away from the cop cars. He didn't even want to be near the cop cars on the actual walkway in. They might go to the toilet or the water fountain. But anyway, he was going out and he's just like, and why do people like creepily look like they're talking about you on their phone the moment after they pass? They pull their phone out and they're like, it's like you couldn't wait to do that, like. I don't know, it could be just fucking around with the music. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. But you're in a nice warm environment right now, Rick, aren't you? I had 2 Mars bars before I left. And I think I might have 2 Mars bars after I come back. Because I've had one. I've got a frozen pizza again because fuck it. Just fuck it. Is anyone gonna sweep in at the last minute? Knows where they are, what they're doing. They're cheating on me. Because I went to Morialta and I didn't come back till like after 3. Sometimes it could be like another family, their kids or whatever. Fucking after school. Feed them or something and then they might stay there. They found some natural shit, whatever. And they sort of do the same thing as magpies do, but they rip the bark off and get bugs underneath the bark. So who knows? I don't know how they think, but they probably want some of that kind of stuff as well. I don't know. Like how they think, how much the chicken does for them. They probably know. And they're like, no, I need the other nutrients and shit. So that's really just a help. But the help can become too much. And then they gotta just do their own thing as well anyway. Some shit. Cheers. The Skerricks. Oh well, it's good to kind of test the cold again, I suppose. A bit more. At the end. Because I didn't enjoy it in the middle of it. So this is pretty much just the same. 13 with the low, 15 now here in the kitchen with the door open. Cheers. Oh no, I'm supposed to buy a lighter. I like the miners when they're like that. At the end of the day and the start. It's a different kind of arguing. At the end of the day thing. It's pretty good how I get with different things. Yeah. There's just so many different things. It's crazy. Well, it's way cooler than the people. Because I'm from Glenelg, none of this stuff's down there. You can be out here and just be cooked on birds and like animals, just pretty much, and like not even really talk to people. But down Glenelg, you have to talk to people because it's just people. But here, it's like all this shit going on. It's full on. It's like a zoo compared to the beach. Near the beach, it's just seagulls and some sparrows and pigeons and shit. But magpies and magpie larks and woolly wagtails, but not. And the amount of miners out here is just huge of them. And there's more of it than anything else. And the other things that compete with them are like rainbow lorikeets. There's actually not really many of them compared to miners. But there are still lots of rainbow lorikeets, but they just move around a lot. Whereas the miners everywhere. And fucking huge groups of them, like 30, 40, 50 of them. So they've all gone. They have all the top ones of that group, which would be like 30 of them. If anything, they probably actually need to be culled a little bit. And the pigeons, but you know, whatever. How do you cull a specific species of birds without shotgun method? Shoot them one at a time. They take fucking ages. I had 10 razorlet in the yard of the Saba eating the leftover chicken grain. Yeah, that could be annoying because you want that grain. I mean, unless you want the razorlets, then yeah, that's good. We just pay to feed them. That's what it is. I'd rather have 10 of them than fucking 100 miners. I have to go to my yard to see more rosellas. They're around here. But yeah. And you get galahs sometimes, but down the shops, down there where that olive tree is, on the side of the road there, they love that. And they go to certain trees, you know. So there's nothing like that near my house, except that one down there. And I see them when they're there, and they won't fly off. They'll just stay there. And walk straight past them. To leave what they don't like out of the mix. Oh, okay. Grain birds. They get the rest. Yeah, pigeons would go for that though as well, wouldn't they? You obviously don't have them or something. The Rick has done. I think that's enough. I think that's enough of everything tonight. Everything. You. There's nothing up there. There's nothing up there. Anyway. That's what I need. If they come. So tricky. I didn't realise. Yeah, fucking chicken juice. And I didn't need all that, so I can just put that. It was actually good to stay out there for a bit and just talk. I just had Danny there. It was good, he was already there. And I got in right on pretty much solar noon. Exactly. And then I took shapes with me. This was full. But I just left 3 in that snag spot. But I wanted to go up to the picnic table and do something. I did throw one on the ground though. I had it on the wall, but Kookaburra didn't come, so I grabbed it and threw it further, and then it just was like 5 seconds or something, and it grabbed it. I was flying around a bit near there because there was other people that had food and shit, I think. These kookaburras, man. Holy shit, they are living the dream. They are literally just living the dream. Like, they're part of a tourist attraction. They get helped by humans. Plus they're like really good hunters anyway, so they can just do whatever. I'm just fucking tripped out. I've had them real close. There it is. Yeah. But it's not hard to get them to be your friend. I mean, just feed them a few times and then that's it. Cheers, worker. Hi, bye. Only see the top-notch pigeons, sometimes not the regular much. Yeah, there must be racing ones then, or some kind of thing. And someone's pets on their way. Fucking, yeah. They're supposed to be marked, but I think people do it without doing that. wonder where you buy pigeons from. You know, you just buy like 100. Like how much is 100 pigeons? Like if you live on the property and you just want to have them. Be the cunt that creates the problem. There once was no pigeons, now there's pigeons. The guy next door bought pigeons, now everyone has pigeons. It's like pigeons are like everyone's chooks. But they do fly back to some one place, one home, one spot that's sort of more sheltered or whatever, because they're not here now. It gets dark and they leave. They can't survive here. It's too cold and I don't know, they need to be in like a tree or whatever. Somehow the trees helps them or some shit, I don't know how it works, but you'd think it'd be the same cold, but don't know, or they like go on the ground. I don't know, I'm pretty sure they have to like kind of like get out of the wind and all that. Fuck knows where they actually do all go. It's interesting. I'm gonna get this shoe off. It's pissing me right off. I had it too tight all day. Okay, that's what I want. I haven't even got thermals, I've just got this fucking long sleeve thing underneath. And like shorts instead of boxers and no thermals. Because everything else is fucking dirty. Or like I could put thermals on underneath and it'd be better. But I didn't realise it was actually going to get so shit. I looked at it actually on the weather thing and it was like sunny, and then I got that little bit of sunny, like totally clear and sunny and warm and nice. And I was sitting out there and then it just turned to shit really quickly. The other day when I went out after the rain, there were people that were stuck in that when I got out there. It was funny. Well, not funny, but yeah. It can rain and clear up, or clear up and rain, whatever order, around here real quick, like way quicker. I'm not used to that. And fine mist showers of like falling, like just weird all the time. Does that all the time. when it rains, it could be like 5 different types of rain. Holy shit, man. Like at Glenelg, we get like, it's just wind, rain, pretty cold, and pretty sideways, sort of on an angle. Like the rain's always like that, sort of. There's no way you can put something under a veranda kind of thing and expect it to not get wet when you're near the coast. Just everything gets wet, just all the way around, because it can be that windy. It doesn't matter which way the rain's going, but it's always going at an angle like that, but then it just gets blown like that way anyway. And it's just kind of like doing this. Fucking mental. You can't even actually tell which way the rain's actually falling from, because by the time it's like getting too close to the ground, it's being swirled around from the wind. You don't get that out here. None of that. None of that. No sideways rain. No all over the place. And it's just like a lot of straight down rain, and sometimes maybe like that. Not like it's like that, like a slight angle. Spun the fuck out. The clouds and the weather, how it actually works closer to the hills with the higher altitude or whatever. And it's not actually that much, it's just this like gradient sort of thing. It's not like the hillier parts of Adelaide that, like, you know, like goes to along the whole thing. It's just Adelaide Hills. It's the Adelaide Hills, or along the whole of Adelaide, pretty much. It's longer than that. It's the longest part of like some mountain range thing. It goes all the way up to Flinders. It all connects and shit or whatever. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember fully the whole thing, but this is fucking huge. It just goes along the whole, because Adelaide's like a strip where like east to west isn't really that far, but north to south is really far. Like that's 4 or 5 hour drive from like one end of the city to the actual like all the suburbs. One end of all the suburbs to the other end. It would take fucking ages. You have to go all the way down to like Selix Beach kind of thing, or fucking Aldinga basically, and then go all the way up to like whatever it is, Manapara, Smithfield Plains, and that's pretty much it, Not far from Elizabeth. Elizabeth is kind of the end of it, but then there's all these attached suburbs that were really just part of Elizabeth, pretty much. I think it was like the town, what was supposed to be Elizabeth or whatever, and then there's all these other different weird names. Elizabeth this, Elizabeth that, fucking, and then yeah, whatever it is, Tavern Park, and then whatever is that one next to that's like a newer suburb. I don't know all the suburbs, there's fucking too many. But I can't imagine what it'd take to get from there down all the way to them. Well, especially on the bus. On the bus, that would be definitely 4 hours of fucking around. And the train or whatever, and then waiting and stuff. I don't know about car though, it might be like 2 hours or something for it, but depends the traffic and shit and which way you go. Fucking South Road, mate, fucking... South Road and then the Southern Expressway. There's actually a whole bunch of new roads that I've got no idea about. Like, they've gone and spent shitloads of money on and done like overpasses and underpasses and fucking, yeah, it's actually pretty full on. It's getting a bit crazy. They're building like whole new housing development fucking areas where it's like all clay. What the fuck are you doing, mate? What the fuck? Anyway, that's interesting. There's heaps of suburbs like that that are already built on clay. This is clay. This is around here is clay. Funny, because everyone's house is cracked. This is like moved, you know. The slab, the foundation moves after like fuck all, a few years, maybe a year, because it dries and then gets wet again, and the water actually runs underneath the house, underneath the slab, and dries it, and then dries. Funny. Not funny, but funny. Unless you do a slab that's like a meter thick or some shit. You know, or it's like built different levels to the actual slab, the foundation, so it actually stays put in the clay, in the mud. You know? That's what I would do. I'd have the slab of the house, pour it all in, you know, one bit of cement, but have it like so that like there's like an embankment or whatever, so like some of it goes over and sort of in, so not have like fully flat ground. Do you know what I mean? Just get it to sort of like stick in there or some shit. So that'd be the best way. And extra super thicker, way thicker than normal. Yeah. That's the only way it works. And they build houses normally like it's like on dirt, but on clay. And then, like, okay. Funny. Yeah, what do you think about all that, Rick? Do you know anything about that stuff? I didn't sleep much that last night. Fucked in the head, Blondie and Rice Lady, just over and over again. Where is she? Where did she go? Oh, she doesn't do it like 1 o'clock walk now, or 2 o'clock. I was there at the main area, unless she like somehow snuck through when I was at the snake spot, or did a seen me and turn around and go and didn't come all the way and do a loop around the thing. I think I've scared it. I think I've actually just fucking scared them. They've freaked her out or some shit. I think she always was sort of freaked out. And like that day that like last saw, I walked past her deliberately to try and say hello, and then just walk in front of her, sort of like that was weird to do that sort of thing. That probably was weird. Like in the long run, she sat there and thought about that and went, yeah, no, that was weird. Like I'm not going again, like in that time slot. Fuck knows when she goes then. It's like I fucked it up for her for like the last 3 days, whenever I saw her. Monday. Yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's like I fucked it up for her. Which is just weird. I don't know. I've seen that other guy in the puffer jacket. And it's like, maybe he's messaging her like, oh yeah, he's here. Wait till later to do your walk. But then I leave and then it rains straight after. So I've actually won that one in a way. I've got her energy because she decided not to go, and then was maybe planning on going after, and I just stayed there the whole time. Somehow she got insider knowledge. Fuck knows, man. I don't even really care. Because I was actually tempted to go to Hogan's today, put the Hoka shoes on and everything. But it was kind of good that I went to the main area and saw Danny. Yep. The hell, my head's sore. I haven't hit that on anything. I think there's like a pimple thing there or something. Say no to Nicholson. There, look at that. That's good. That's the sexy Nicholson. Yeah, slick. Yeah. I've come to clean the pool. Anyway, I can't remember what I was even saying. Weird day. Can't remember what it was. To do with what? I was going to go up to Hogan's, but I couldn't decide if I actually wanted to like try and run some kind of point to there and then walk there, or walk all the way and then run back. Like it just was fucked. So I couldn't do it. So I just did the regular thing. So go to the coffee van, real kind of decent pace, walking like it's, yeah, I can feel it in my legs that I did something. So I can do heaps more. Like it's just like, I mean, you can get a slight feeling in your legs for the day to like know that you've done something from walking like 1 kilometre, 1 or 2 kilometres maybe, and as long as it's really fast, then you're gonna hurt your muscles a little bit, and then you'll still feel that. Later on, you know. But it's not fuck all. It's a little tiny thing. It's probably better to actually run just like 1 or 2 Ks. That'd be better. That'd keep you fitter and healthier than walking the 1 or 2 Ks. You probably want to walk like 3 or 4 Ks, at least 3, to account for, I don't know, whatever. You could just keep going, weird numbers going up on either side depending on a whole bunch of shit. But you don't actually need to run just to stay fit. It's just if you only want to go like if you want it to be quick and over and done with, you know, position would go for a run around like a few blocks, and it's not even that long. It'd probably be like 10 minutes, and then that's still something. Like it's still, you know. It'd be better than going on some like 45-minute long walk where you have to, you know, at least kind of do that. At least kind of like walk 20 minutes probably in one direction and then turn around and go home. And most people don't have that time in the day. Like you have to get up like an hour earlier to do it, or probably not going to happen for most people after that. That's why I've already walked like 2 to 3 Ks before most people have got out of bed. And then if I go do 7 or 8, then it's always over 10 every day. So as long as I do that, I'm going to the servo but waste money and then go to the fucking coffee van. But I could go like a side way in there, like Hogan's, you know, or the other side, which is that crazy fucking hill to get in. Like I don't really want to do that. It's pretty crazy to get in to Morialta apart from the middle, you know. Like if you want to go around the coffee van, you have to pretty much go up Hogan's or Woodruff, which is even steeper, or the one right around the other side, on the other side of the creek, which is just straight up, like nearly just fucking, and hasn't got like the best of brick, so it's like just the rubble or dirt or whatever you have to deal with. It'd be easy coming down that than up it. Like for the grip, just not because it's crazy fucked going up, strenuous, but like the way that your feet are angled and how you can slip and stuff like that. And so you can kind of angle your leg better when you're coming down for like a slide. But like if you slide going up, like you could hit your knee. So, or just, yeah, totally fall over and slip and shit. It's a lot harder going up for the grip sort of thing, I think. I can come down pretty well on slippery stuff. Except the moss, that thing on that, I only did that once. Didn't go back there. It might be gone now. But it probably is still there. Probably still just stay slippery until it dries up. But yeah, that's pretty fucked coming down that. the Hogan's Trail, the little trail that it zigzags down, and it's just mud compact with that moss growing on it. And you can kind of do okay. I can kind of do okay on that mud, which is actually really slippery because it's like slick. But if you get your weight just right, like you don't go too much there or on the heel, which like it'd slide. You have to kind of do it evenly, and like angle your leg in a way so your foot doesn't have time while it's on the ground to actually slip, because you've got the weight distribution sort of thing, whatever that is. But when you're going up, you have to actually like do this whole thing with your knee, which can slip your feet with a I don't know. I think all of it down is like easier. It's just that Besser brick thing that's kind of a bit weird coming down that, because you have to sort of not like put your feet into the holes of it. The fucking bricks. Oh, that just turned into crapping on to waste time because everything's kind of fucked. Got a bit of leaf or what? Bits of weed just like, I don't know, fall. This tobacco is disappearing. There's too many things that have to be done, and I don't know how to fucking do it. I've got the phone auto thing. You've got to pay rent again, and then get medical and tobacco. I don't even think I can do that with having stuff left over. I've got to have chicken and rice tomorrow night. I've got to do it. I was close to just going, fuck it, I need to just buy a steak and have that with something, but not rice. Like, I don't know, I'll just go back to steak and steak sandwiches and a fucking tub of yogurt and whatever it was. I don't know. I feel like I kind of like should really try hard to get the eggs thing going on as well. I just can't seem to do it. Not a cheers. The nug I've got is like, yeah. I mean, I could just have all that tonight and then just wing it tomorrow. because my doctor's appointment's at 3 p.m. I booked that yesterday. I was actually lucky. So I have to make sure I do it. And I need to make sure I get a script. I don't know if I want that same one again. I think it's kind of shit. Like, you can do so much better than that. Like, I don't buy it again. I just don't buy it. Why? Why? To be an idiot? Do you buy it? You know, like if you're in the groups and shit and you're buying fucking weed off people around the place, around the hood, and fucking, you're gonna look at the ads and you're gonna be like, okay, that photo looks way better, I'm gonna go buy that person's fucking weed, you know? And then if that's shit, then you just do it again. But, you know, it's better to be a customer than a seller. Oh, yes, it sucks selling this. You know? It's all red fibers and dense and just that fake Frankenweed look thing. Mango mint times Northern Lights, but it's 19%, so that would have been really good strain to probably be like higher up, like 24, and then it would have been something. Then you would tolerate it probably. You fucking nug and nugs. It's a weird strain. It's like it's just not being done properly, and so that's why it's tested at 19. So they've gone, oh cool, well we'll just sell this at 19 as a 19 strain, because it actually didn't work out. That's why. That's what it makes me feel like. It's like, you can't even see trichomes. It's just stupid. It's a stupid weed. I need the jeweler's loop too, but it's probably like a lot of those hairs and not actual like balls. There's somewhere in there is the ball, but it's like squished and fucked and whatever. I like the strains that are more open. Now, not fully open, not heaps like outdoor, but like, yeah. So there's actual room for the actual trichome. It's all just too squished together. The calyxes, they're meant to be like little oval things that you can see, right? Where are they on there? Like, Frankenweed, man. No calyxes. It's just fucking rock bud. And it's probably deliberately 19. I mean, accidentally, but then made to think it's deliberate. I mean, unless, they've deliberately taken a cutting from that, and it's not what it could have been, and they've kept going with that deliberately. because it's 19. Oh look, we'll just do this as a low THC one. But it could have been higher, but it's deliberately done like that for the market, you know. But like it was probably like sort of like a bit of an accident, or I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't know. It does say that small batch release on there, so that does probably actually mean that it's just something that they're trying to just get rid of. It's not actually meant to mean something fancy. It could have. It's either going. It's a 50-50 really with that, because it just depends. The company that actually cared, and it's like small batch release. Or it's small batch release, like we're going to put that on there and make it look like it's a once off, which it is, because we don't want to think about it ever again. It was supposed to be like 24 or some shit, and then it's like, yeah. That's actually what I really think, what I said before, that's what I really think happened. So they're getting rid of it, and it's made to make you think that, oh, like small batch release, like, oh, that's like some sort of special thing that's being done. You never know, maybe it was, but like it's deliberate weird, if it has been. Because I don't even know how you get a strain to be 19 and then and it probably wasn't. It was probably higher than that. Normally, like if someone else had the same seeds, whatever, or it's a particular actual plant mother that they've taken cuts from earlier and then had the flowers later on and gone and tested that out of all these different mothers and picked the 19 because they wanted to do that. And then they've grown another mother plant from one of those clones that they took earlier off of it that just kept it in veg forever. And then they take clones off all that and just keep it all going, like, to do a whole thing, a whole batch. Or some shit. I don't know. Fuck knows. It'd be good to know. Well, who really cares anyway, because I'm not buying it again. So, fuck it. We'll find out another one. 15 grams for $100 has to be the max. Sort of there, and then like, I don't know, maybe I can get higher THC now. I don't know. I need like a competitor to Rainbow, or it'd be like maybe like 20, and then he's happy giving me that. That's what the Snow White was, but that was shit because I already got that. Like not that long ago, and it was shit. I revisited it after like 2 years or whatever, and it's shit. Whatever it was, Sativite. I think I've got another one now. Yeah, Sativite. No, yeah. SWO1, that was Snow White, Sativite, in a plastic tub. And it was good, and then it just turned into some other fucking thing. that's with the same label and name and everything. It's like a different grower. Yeah, they do that. But something comparable to that when I first got it. Because I got a whole bunch of those at the start. And then I noticed it when it changed. It's so stupid having that happen with weed. And it's happened a couple of times, I think. I think it happened with IndieMed. It changed sort of one of that was supposed to be kosher kush, and then it changed to fucking some other kush or whatever. They were all kushes. There was pink kush or whatever. That's what it was, I think. But then there was another one that was like stronger. It was 26, but it was another kush kind of thing. So not sure if I liked them really. The banana OG has been the best so far, probably as a balanced strain. Another reason why I don't like this one is because it is indica dominant. So, and I've kind of stepped away from that. It's too lethargic. It's lazier. Cheers, Luca. How's it going? That's what the difference has been lately. It's because of this strain, even though it's like 19, it is like raw. Yeah. But then it's less racier, because I've got to be careful with hybrids because they can be more racier, and then I'm actually more manic just from the weed. So in a way, this is balanced that, but then it does fuck with my fitness. Like I haven't been able want to run. I just can't be fucked really doing it. But I can still do the walks and all that, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't know, man. What the deal is with it. What I'll get again, what I'll get next. Not this again. It was kind of good right at the start, but not for long, for like a day or whatever. I don't know, I got pissed off with it pretty quick, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's okay, but in a way, the other one with the CBD in it, it was sort of semi-comparable. I don't know. This has had more. I don't know. I got immune to them like pretty quick, but this still does like a slight thing. It just kind of spun out. But I haven't had any for a while. But still, the glow, the after effects, the stone of life thing. I'm just trying to enjoy the heater as well. This is fucking awesome. I think I triggered it to turn off and then turn it back on. And I'm falling asleep. I fucked it last night. Actually went out for a smoke out the front. Like 2 in the morning. Just laying there. I think I might have had 2 hours sleep or some shit. And it's kind of just starting to fuck with me. did pretty good the whole day. To do that walk and then hang out with Danny, and then he came back here for a bit, and then he left, and then feeded it, well, sort of look. Oh, that was when he was here. It wasn't really, yeah, I just started the live, and now I'm here, and now I'm kind of fucked. It's fine, I can do it, I could do it, and it's fine, but like, That actually chopped out a little bit. Dung, 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 dung. And the guy just walks out with the cops, fucking looking pretty chill, like he's just like, oh yeah, no, I wasn't gonna do it, probably, like, no. So, you know, it's just all bullshit. It's all bullshit. I was like that this morning. That's the weird thing. In the servo, I was like that, talking like that because of Rice Lady. I didn't get any sleep, and I still went and did the whole thing at 5 in the morning, or 5:30, after like no sleep. And I just went and fucking seen a whole bunch of magpies on the main road. So I'll go down there and see them. That'll be fun. Oh, I've seen those two jogger bitch, the chicks. They're like blondes or whatever. That run with the skimpy little shit at like fucking whatever that is, 6 in the morning. I haven't seen them for ages. And the weird thing was, I was just thinking about it not that long ago, like a few days ago. I was like, yeah, where did they go? And then the next minute they're there. I'm like, what the fuck? Because it's like literally been like months since I've seen them jog. And I just screamed out. I did the yell as they went by. As soon as I noticed, like I was looking at it, like that way, and like, and they were running, and I just in my head, but they were like there. That's the first time I've seen them, and then I was just like, you. They're fucking like, before it's even like it's still dark, and I just had this you come from the like darkness, the dark where the car park is, and my little rock that I sit on. And that lamp, that light there is not actually working. It wasn't working, and then it was working, and now it's not working again. And there's this guy that comes, and then the lady comes with the dog, and they like walk around, and I've seen him like rattle the fucking pole one morning, and it was like flickering, and I'm like, huh, no shit, so this dude's noticed this, what I've just noticed before, how it goes on and off. It could just be on, or it could just be off. I thought someone had repaired it when I saw it on after it being off. And I'm like, oh, cool, they've come there and fixed it. But then it was like off. And I'm like, like the water gets to it, the rain gets to it or some shit. It's just fucked. And it dries out and then it works or some shit. Cheers, I need the charger. That's fucked. First proper cheers. I mean, yeah, well, yeah, for a while. Cheers. Yep. Charger. Yep. The vague out. Welcome back. I think I might just vague out again. I was supposed to do the pizza, that's the next job. After getting a charger. Fuck, that took me a while just to get back to there. I don't like this anymore. That's just what happens now. With existing. I'm just like, and then I go back to thinking what I was supposed to do. Don't do drugs. Don't take pharmaceutical drugs. I think they really destroy your ability to actually think properly later on in life. I am living proof. I didn't even take that many. Some people are like really fucked later on. That are abusing them because they destroy like pathways in your brain or some shit. I don't know how it works, synapses or whatever the fuck. And it doesn't actually matter until like later on, like 20 years later. In your 40s, that's when you'll notice it. It's like, maybe I shouldn't have been on and off Valium like all those times. I don't know. or plus just my life. You know what Danny said today? He goes, you get any person, put them in a house, and have them live there by themselves, totally by themselves, and within 2 to 3 months they're fucking insane. And I'm like, that's me. I've lived like that most of my life. Yeah, so I'm fucked. Like, there's no way coming back from that. Unless I have some, like, live the dream thing with a chick and fucking everything's just fine for, like, the next 30 years or some shit. To somehow undo the fucking cookery that I've experienced so far. I mean, fuck. I'm scarred. I'm like, fucking deer in the headlights. Just hit me. And it's like, the kangaroo's just like, well, could jump, but too stupid to think, so like, it just hit me. It's like, why didn't you fucking jump? You had plenty of time. You're like hooning towards it at like 100 and something. And it's like, I'm gonna hit this. It wants to die. God made this want to die in front of me. And it's me that's going to kill it. Or two of them, in my case, with my mate. My mate driving my car. And we fucking splattered them. We couldn't even find them after the accident. He pulled over, lucky we didn't crash. And the rhubarb was on the side, on the tyre. And he couldn't steer. He was saying, like, it's hard to steer. And we were still going, like, fucking 90 or some shit. The smoke coming off, like. And then when we did stop, finally, and we had the huge skid mark on the road, and we were looking around for the kangaroos, going back, like, a couple hundred meters, trying to find them. To see what they look like, or like maybe to try and drag them off the road or something. Couldn't find them at all. But like the front headlight was smashed, so that somehow parts of road had got in through the rhubarb and smashed the light. And then inside the fucking engine bay was all like off-road. Bits of shit, brain or whatever the fuck. I think it was mostly off-road. Like, we just minced them and they just bounced off. Like, it must have been like a part mincing, part boom. Because they must have just got launched into the scrub on the side of the road, like massively off the car. Yeah. And we come around the bend and we just seen them there, and it was just there. It was just like, I mean, that was not enough time. That was not enough time, to be honest. Probably for them to get out of the way. But they could have. I mean, maybe. It was a big shit. To look at them, there was no way that my mate was going to swerve, and thank fuck he didn't, because we would have just died instantly on the other side of the road in the scrub for the sake of fucking two kangaroos. Thank fuck he just went straight into them and like kind of trusted the rhubarb, but it still was a major test for it, and it fucked up the car, fucked the car up. Oh, it still ran, but like the radiator was fucked. I needed a whole new radiator. Pretty much had all holes in them. Somehow I ended up selling that. How it was to one of the shearers over there. KI, over there. Anyway, pizza. It's kind of good that I didn't see fucking Blondie. I don't want to get my clothes hectic stuff, man. Yeah, I can't remember which part. Oh, yeah, no, that's what I was talking about. The car. Fucking crazy, yeah, it was crazy. Kangaroo Island, man. Everyone's crashed into fucking something, apparently. That's just like a kind of a thing that goes around, that's sort of a saying that like everyone's at least crashed one car, or fucked up at least one car, or one vehicle at least fucked it up, pretty much. Like written it off, pretty much. Because there's all sorts of like, even if you like sort of just go off the side of the road a little bit, there's like a huge, you know, one of them things on each side. So you don't have to really do that much of an accident and completely fuck it up. Or you can roll it, then you can die, but you can survive too and just completely fuck the car. So, yeah, the roads are heaps dangerous over there, heaps dangerous. In a way, they're kind of more dangerous, in a way, a different way, than like the hills, you know. Some of that's pretty crazy if you go really fast, or you're in the car with someone that's going real fast through the hills and it's wet and shit. That was scary. But yeah, sitting in the car with my uncle fanging it in his new Commodore U, that was fucking a bit crazy. Or even just the VL coming back from Pandana to the farm on the dirt road in the VL from the pub. But they've done these roads so many times and everything, but you know, most people that drink a fair amount on KI have driven pits home. Like there's just no choice. They're just like, nah, fuck it, she'll be right. And then just thank God it is every time. But every now and then it's not, and then someone dies, and then that's just that. You know? But yeah, I mean it's probably not often much anymore. Probably they're probably deliberately trying to drive slow because they just know how dangerous the roads actually just are. Because it only takes like a slight accident, a slight slip up, and a hesitation or a not hesitation, and that's enough to fucking, that's it. And so they know how that is. And so if they are actually going to drive piss, they're probably going to drive like under the fucking speed limit, like 90 or 80 or some shit, 90 or whatever. just to be sure, if there is a slight accident with the road or whatever, that their pissed reaction will still be able to cover that, because they're not doing an extra 20 kilometers an hour. But they still know the road since they were like a kid, like driving on them. You know? Or they just drive totally normal and they've had fucking like 6 beers or some shit and they're just like hooning on a fucking dirt road, 110, 120. And there's like no time, like, I don't even know how they do it. I used to watch my uncle drive and I was just like, okay, there's a car coming. Oh shit, it's just gone past us. How the fuck did he do that? Like literally that amount of time. Like it's like dark and dirt road, and there's really only enough room for like 2 cars to actually just fit. And then it's like that's where the grading is. The grading is of like fucking Einstein, and you can't drive there. And it's like you're kind of in the middle, and it's like, oh, there's lights coming around the bend, and you get this tyre on the left, like rubbing up against that shoulder of where the dirt's actually being graded to, at like 100 k's an hour. Or the tyre marks, is like tyre marks where people have been driving over it so many times, and you drive on that, but like spun out of dirt roads and shit. And when you're passing someone, and you're fanging it, like my uncle, fucking. Me and my mate went to Pandana in the car, and then we left, and lucky it wasn't like that. Like there wasn't any, I didn't have to pass any cars, so that's good. And I always remember going back to the bitumen, it's only a little bit of bitumen to the farm from the road turn off to go to Pandana. It's dirt road. And I fucking just fanged it onto the bitumen there, and was still doing a fucking burnout, like in second gear. And that's just a stock standard VL, and I was like, this is a pretty good car. Like, I don't know what they call that, but it's called something to like weight ratio or weight to something ratio or whatever. But that car had that sort of thing, power to weight ratio. It was like fucking crazy. Like the first time I enjoyed driving it around is when my uncle just let me hoon around in the paddock, and basically just like put fucking wheelies all through this paddock. You could spin the tyres with that everywhere, and it was fucking awesome. I'd like get some speed up and then come and do like some skid and then put it to second and go around more and shit like. And then I could go back up the other end and do some shit there and come back, and I just had all these carved lines everywhere. So that was good. And I ended up getting that car. That was actually like I got to just turn around in it. And then I had to come back to Adelaide or something. And it was like when I was younger. And then when I was out there, when I was older, staying out there, I got to buy it off again. And it was like an ex-business car that he bought from here, from Adelaide. And then he just had it. And that was awesome. That was awesome. few times I got it up to like 100 out the farm. Like there's this sort of raceway thing, but it had like a dam in the middle. But like I got it from all the way up the other end to sort of like up a hill a bit, but it was all in a straight line. But coming back down the hill towards the dam, I got it up to 100 just before the dam and had to brake heaps and fucking go around it. But yeah, it was kind of sketchy. It wasn't for long. And it was like shaking and like it's like just a track. Just a sort of track with like grass and shit. Just like 2 tire marks and I think I actually went over here and did it. I can't remember if I was actually on the tyre marks or not. That was fucking shaky doing that. Yeah, good memories of driving. It was good my uncle actually taught me how to drive manual. So I could drive that VL later on and hang around in it and shit. Just out the paddocks. And the U, I actually fucked up the clutch in the U. That was funny. But I mean, it didn't go when I was there, so I got away with it. I didn't have to pay for any of it. But it went because I'd been doing fucking burnouts in dirt, in the paddocks, in the corner of paddocks. And he actually found the spots where I'd done that. And I was like, no, it didn't go while I was driving it, so it's not my fault. And I actually got away with that. I wore it all away. And then when he fucking was driving it. But because I'd figured out that it goes eventually anyway. It's a pad. It's like a brake pad. The clutch, isn't it? Pretty much. It's like the same kind of a thing. It wears away eventually anyway, so it has to be replaced eventually anyway. So I just kind of helped it on to that sort of next step. I mean, it probably does last a long time if you look after it, if you're not doing burnouts. rubbing up, having it rub up, or whatever. I'm not a fucking car expert. All you know is it does have that different smell. That smell. The clutch smell. I don't know shit about cars, though. If not, is that your Evie? Could be. She could be the king lurker. Queen lurker. Queen of the mountain lurker. Man walks 4 kilometers, pretty much, to see a raven on a tree. Pretty much. That's definitely guaranteed that I'll see that, pretty much. If it's not, then I'm actually upset. I'm like, But it hasn't not happened. It happened again today. Happened again today. So that is now officially a week. I'm pretty sure I've seen it every day. Evie! Hope she well ain't seen forever, man. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Evie. Wavy thing. Yeah. Shout out to Evie. Indeed. No one really comes here much anymore. No. Don't know why that is. Maybe they'll think that like it'll just go a different way, and then I'll start talking different. Probably, so they don't comment. If it's a regular person, there's a reason, and that'd be a good reason. Oh no, it's Evie's there, and then I'm thrown off, sort of thing. Well, it's this person, and now I've got to talk to them about some kind of new thing or something. Maybe they're just happy just me to just talking about whatever in this mood thing, whatever. I was pissed off this morning. And then when I seen her do it again, I'm just like, yeah, no. I gotta tell her I can't actually handle this. I cannot handle this. And she didn't put any more out, which is good. Because it's kind of silly doing it anyway, like, unless you're going to try and feed like a decent amount and do it properly, it's kind of just stupid, in my opinion. Like throwing out like half a handful of rice, or a couple of handfuls of rice, or like a few bits of bread, like a couple of slices of bread. Really, like, yeah, okay, you've helped out maybe like one or two birds or something for the morning. You still need a lot more. You know, I mean, I suppose it's better than throwing stuff in the bin to throw it out so the birds can have it. So there's that. But then in that case, why didn't you just eat it? Like, you're not a bird feeder. A bird feeder is something that takes responsibility and daily and at the same time every day and all that. And you're thinking about it all the time. Well, every day, at least at that time. Like, oh yeah, do this. So if it's just random, oh cool, get a little bit of this left over and throw it out, then you don't even really need to, it's not something that you really don't like sit there and watch the birds and then expect the same ones to come back next time. Like maybe, yeah, it might happen, some real close local ones, but the chances are that's just going to change. It's going to just change it. Whoever's there, opportunistic time, how much you put out and stuff like that, and what just happens to be around that sees it and has dominance. Because I mean, on the off chance you live in a place where it's not that many magpies, and you throw some kind of like handful out, it's only going to really last maybe like half an hour at most by the time some stuff finds it. And a magpie will see that, and you get a magpie. Chances of you getting a magpie again are probably pretty low because it doesn't have you memorized as a spot to go to. That takes like a lot of effort. Right. So anyway, people think it's easy. It takes every day. It's like one of the hardest things to actually do. So it's like the same as like looking after a child, pretty much, or a pet. Yeah, that's the next thing. That's pretty much what it is. Pretty much what it is. They require attention. It's a Tamagotchi, fucking. Bring back Tamagotchis. Everyone get a Tamagotchi. Didn't they do that? They did have a comeback. Cheers. Oh no. This is dodgy. I'm pretty sure, well I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that was the last time I'm like that. But I've got methods. I'm Bear Grylls when it comes to weed and lighters and shit like that. I don't throw out lighters, I keep them. Because you can create a flame with two and then drop the other one and have enough to probably just until you've got like emptied it fully. Yeah. So I've got a bunch of them. I can do that too. One probably didn't get chucked out, but in there. It's just a spark one. It's just for the spark. But yeah, I don't know. There's a whole bunch there. I just add the like empty lighter to the pile of lighters. And I don't know. I've probably got 20 of these fucking around the house that are empty. I'll be selling flints in the apocalypse, mate. I'll be your flint dealer down the corner. You need a fire, mate? Well, I'll sell you a little flint for a silver coin, cunt. Well, it's off with your head with my with the riding BMXs. Bring on the apocalypse. We are the flint dealers. Save your lighters. Join my crew of flint dealer ship. Get random. Remember when I had that going for ages, the whole thing that I can't remember how I did it. It's like you gotta do it like you're listening and understanding someone, like. I would have been good at acting, man. I should have done it. That's another thing I should have done. I fucked my life up. I could still do it, but anyway, doing better doing that for my 20s. I'd be famous with a mansion or some shit. Should have done acting school and fucking running, athletics, long distance running, probably. So at school, I remember I wasn't good at fucking sprinting, really. But now I'm sort of okay at sprinting for my age. Well, I don't know, man. It's like second fastest for like Waterford car park for the whole year. It'd be good if you could see on that segment how many times it's actually been ran. Like that stat would be interesting to know. How many attempts have actually been done by everyone. But there, you have to go through it all, I suppose, and click on it. Well, you can't, you can only see the top 10. You can see there how many attempts, I guess, maybe. But yeah, I think you could see that, you could figure out how to find that. I want to start a competition of people trying to beat me at Sprinter Cup, Sprint Falcon, whatever, both those. Because I'm like, whatever for the other one, I'm pretty high up for both of those for the year. It's a little bit burnt. That's fine. That's fine. I feel like just going in there one day and like, see, this is how you become the local legend for a segment, right? You just keep running it up and down, and then at the end of your run, it's got the segment. But I don't know. Actually, I haven't done that yet. If it actually has it, all the attempts in that there, yeah, it does. It still does. It does do that. So you could do that. You could just run over it multiple times in the one run. But I don't know if that's really that important. I mean, it kind of is for some things. But more so for hard to get to segments that are in the middle of like where there's climbs to get to it, and then it's pretty shitty to get back as well, coming down. And that to be a local legend of those segments in the middle of fucking nowhere kind of thing would be something more to be proud of, or like from a further away point, like third falls to car park, or whatever, that's a segment. So not many people do that. You have to get the right direction. You have to get the right direction on the way back to get that whole thing. It's pretty much the obvious way to go back, but I mean you could go on the left of Second Falls there, like over that, or actually go further, a bit of uphill and then down the brick thing in the middle. But that would be worse because you have to slow down. I don't know anyone that's actually going to be able to run down the bricks with some kind of like lean forward. Like that would just be really dumb. you could like face plant and just take your whole head off, like break your neck. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's that steep. If you were to like actually let go, like there's sort of like some kind of level of steepness where you can kind of like start to like let go and lose it, and you're just like almost flying. And unless that like hill actually comes down like that and pulls up, you can't really pull up. Like, you have to really. It's crazy. And so if you started doing that on those bricks, in some hope that every step was landed somewhere on the how the bricks are joined, there's kind of like two bits of cement like that with a gap like that, and then a bit of cement, and then another bit of cement, and then over here there's like, so it's like a hole. Like, you can kind of put your feet into those holes a little bit, but you have to kind of try and stay on the cement of the bricks, which is actually like that, and then in the square, you know. Fuck how they did that, actually. But I guess that's just what they thought was the only way. I guess it's just that's what you have to do in that terrain to have a path. Fuck knows what they're going to do where that whole bit is, right near there, at the bottom of those bricks. How I showed Will that there's just a creek now on the side of the path, just edged away the whole fucking thing. Fuck knows what they're going to put there. Or is that just now where it goes instead of where it used to go? It's only because that pipe's blocked, like, so who's going to be able to unblock that pipe while it's actually all full of water and everything and filling up, like, from, like, because it's a spring, there's no way of actually cutting that off. Fuck knows where that actual pipe goes to. That's in that little fucking stone little thing there. There's like a pipe like that big, whatever, underneath all of that. It's a massive job to fix that, like with a front end loader and like a whole bunch of gravel and dirt and whatever. Still too hot. I should have just got changed. I don't want to get these clothes dirty because I want to wear them tomorrow. Cheers. Would you have the tea? 7:30. Have you had it? You might have already had it. Spicy chicken wings. Oh yeah. Chicken wings kind of annoy me because they've just got these two bones and then that kind of weird part. You can get all the meat off those two, but not really that. Sometimes you just have to kind of eat the whole bit, like, sort of. Because the bones are good anyway, and you can just swallow them, they're small enough. You actually do get a lot of other stuff, sort of from chicken, like the cartilage. If you have that piece as well, you know. They didn't have any markdown chooks, so I was just like, fuck it. That's the last one I didn't eat that much of again. You have to just kind of try and eat the whole thing in one go, and maybe give the leftover bits to the birds, whatever. It'd be good if cats were okay with the cooked bones, but I'm pretty sure they're not. But I could be wrong, like some parts, the cooked chicken bones could be actually okay for them, I don't know. Just not the sharp bits. But maybe the wing. I don't know, because it can become sharp from their teeth, the way they smash it. And they've just gone and created like some kind of needle, and then they swallow that or something. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is, because they're better at breaking up the raw bones, because their throat and all that's designed to swallow that sharpness of bone. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's some kind of thing. The whole physiology of their fucking mouth and everything. I'm addicted to these fucking, frozen pizzas. You don't get much out of it. But I don't know, $8. It's sort of like, yeah, but no. You can spend more on another thing, or takeaway, or whatever. But you can spend less as well, heaps, like, I don't know. I mean, meat's still meat, so you can't get away from that. It's just maybe the other things, the other staple add-on, like if it's rice or whatever, you could buy that in bulk and then cook it yourself and then save money. Or the veggies or whatever. Like people buy the big, my mum used to always buy the big bag of potatoes, the biggest bag you could get, because they last a while anyway. Whatever ones are left, growing roots, you can just kind of chop off and still use them. So it'd be good to have a pantry again, you know, all the stuff. You can put potatoes and onions in there. Yeah, you don't need a fridge for that. Like a proper house with all the room for everything, you know. Like a walk-in pantry. How thick would that be? And then you slowly just start to get all the stuff to put in there. You need some kind of cupboard that's specifically designed for that. Or you've repurposed one, you've got an old cupboard and you just use that for it. It has to be kind of big though, you know. With like big doors, but then with shelves. But so everything in there stays dry and not humid and stuff. I think I dripped it on the floor. Thank God for that. That was good. I have a towel right here. Floor towel. The floor towel rag. When I walk inside, when I'm doing laps. That's what I do. That's how I live my life. I do laps in my house. I should Strava that stuff as well. Just Strava the whole day. Walking to the front door, out the back, look at the roof, back in, front door, out, look out the screen door, oh yeah, walk back out the back, see a raven, throw a bit of snack. Go yo. Walk back in here. Pack a bomb. Walk to the front door. Look out there. Pat the cat. And just say hello to the cat. Come back out here. It's like I'm just pacing up and down. But fucking house. Good fucking hours sometimes. It's kind of fun now, like I can open the door and actually like watch the outside world. people walking past and shit. Sit there on my seat and do a bit of people watching, car watching, car sound dynamic competitions will be happening. Coming up to that, we're doing the annual annual car sound dynamics competition. Right. I have to do a sleep stream so you get the real effect of the car sound dynamics, and maybe we'll get a 5 out of 5. Like a really loud hooning car that's actually on my corner here, and it turns onto my street, skids, and just fucking bangs it. That's a 5 out of 5. Or any other kind of random noises that have to be involved with a car or a vehicle of some kind. Sometimes it's actually just a clanking trailer. There's a lot of them around here. I don't know how they just don't give a fuck and get rid of it. Why can't you have a quiet trailer? Why do some vehicles that are all metal and like trucks and stuff on it, or stuff like, it's just all loud, it's just so loud, man. It hits like a manhole cover or some shit, a kunk. Like fucking hell. You just sit there and listen to that all day on a main road somewhere, or just my street sort of is a main road, but a back street, a side street, main road sort of thing. And it's weird because the one over goes a fair way, and it's straight as. And it goes straight up there. This is actually the main one. It probably used to be that other one. Seems like that might be, I don't know, maybe it's the same width, but they're both fairly wide, like streets. But people still slow down like a shitload around here for like a parked car. There's a parked car on one side of the street and nothing else. No other cars parked anywhere. People have got to go single file around the fucking car, man. It's just like, there's enough room for you both to pass each other right where the car is. With a bitumen, not bitumen, you know, and they're just too paranoid to. Everyone needs like a meter or 2 meters of fucking bitumen surrounding their car. And I've got no idea why. But anyway, because there is enough gap. People just can't see the gap, or they're not used to doing that, I guess. But it's like it's got to miss by maybe inches, you know, or like half a foot, sort of like 6 inches. But you should know where everything is, you know. You get good at driving after a while, after years of driving, and you know where everything is, pretty much, you know. It would be like that, like an extension of your body. So you know, like when you're parking, how close, you know, you are, sort of thing. I don't know. It's crazy on this street too, like it's all just single file sometimes. Definitely if there's like cars parked on both sides of the road, you know, then it creates like a funnel for all the traffic to go in the middle, but everything still has to wait its turn. So it's like this one's going to go through, and then this one's going to swerve around that and then go through, and it's just like, why have this as a main road with a bus if you're not going to just get rid of the parking and have like a bike lane or some shit? Or actually just hack out the nature strip and the footpath and start all over again. Just don't have the nature strip. Have like a tiny bit, the footpath, a tiny bit, and then the curb. Anyway. There's stuff just all over the place. Like that road that goes up to the through the tree spot. The footpath, like it goes around trees that were like put there obviously first. Crazy streets, man. It's just crazy. That's all just slowly got built up somehow over different time periods, over like whatever. And they haven't come back. You know? Or they have in some parts where it's like, okay, we'll just do this bit from here to here, like this, and yeah, and nothing matches up anywhere, really, it's just all random. Curbs just like cracked and stuff. Footpaths, it's all like cracked and just nothing seems to ever really get fixed. Like roadworks wise and like actual infrastructure of the actual streets, basically. Footpath, the streets, the nature strip, the electrical wires, and then you could go the water mains as well, under all the streets, because it's all carved up. I mean, it's like, what street hasn't had like a burst water main like 5 times down it? I don't know. You can just go for a walk and go over like that many lines that have been all cut up in the road where they've done some kind of like repair, and then just fill it back in and put bitumen over it in a little square where they did the work. Holy fucking shit. Do you know what I mean? What's it going to take for them to do whole street at a time? Both sides of the footpath, the fucking road, the water main, and any other underground workings, like wires or whatever at the same time. All that, and the road and everything. Well, when are they going to start doing that? Because I don't really see it happening at all anywhere in this whole area. So it's not even a thing. Like, what you guys just all like happy with how this kind of like just is. Just all like, was done once and now it's just all cracking and shit. And it's just, yeah, that's fine. Like, houses are worth millions. And the street doesn't actually match the actual house. Like the house, the yard, the well-maintained yard and lawn and trees and nice, just everything. And then you got the footpath there, and it's like, what? Doesn't make sense. Because I mean, it's a bit of cost, but like it's not like the cost of like that whole stretch of the streets worth of houses worth of value. That's millions and millions and millions and millions, right? And then to actually fix a street per that distance is not that much when you look at it like that, and it's just going to increase the houses by even more, like shitloads more, if it was all nice new streets and little fucking ramp fucking thing for a fucking wheelchair. You know how it's all nice, like some places, like in the city. Obviously they need to keep it like good in certain spots, you know, and stuff like that. But just like that pretty much everywhere. What does it take to like not have that just everywhere? It's weird how some suburbs are like that everywhere, and then others aren't. And it just doesn't make sense. Why aren't they just doing that everywhere? Anyway. You know, like out of the state government. Like there shouldn't be suburbs that have already had that done, then having it done again, when others haven't even had one lot of new, it looking like new again, you know. Sometimes they go over and redo a whole patch that like just a couple of years ago was like done and it looked really good. And I was like, what the fuck? Now they're just gonna do this now here to it all. Or whatever. And you got whole other street, like whole streets into suburbs that just look like shit. Dangling fucking wires and shit. And it's just like, oh, and then like you've got like a stogie pole, a proper big electrical cement with iron on the sides pole, and then you just got over here just like just a fucking wooden round pole. Okay. And that was like connecting to the same electrical and stuff. It's like just random. There's not enough lighting. There's not enough lighting. Like most of the streets around here don't have enough lighting on the footpath so that you can actually walk down the footpath and be confident in knowing that you're not going to trip over something, or just an edge in the footpath, you know, in the gap. You know how the cement and sometimes that pushes up or whatever. Or it is actually cracked and pushed up. Like, that's what I mean. Like it's just like it's all clay around here. It really shouldn't have actually happened in a way. Like, but there's whole chunks of Adelaide that are like that. Like Gillis Plains, when I was there, that was the same thing. Out the back, it's just like all clay and stuff. So I don't know why they fucking build on those spots just to fill it in everywhere, you know. And they're clearly like in a city when you're building, there's patches or whole big huge areas of dirt that are clay that you just really shouldn't actually build on. You should just build like put national park there or some kind of thing, you know. Just leave it with the trees that whatever have them. Don't clear it, but if it has been cleared, turn it into some kind of other thing, like a fucking golf course or some fucking thing, you know what I mean? It just shouldn't be built on. And then they've just done that with like whole like chunks, square kilometres of it like that, and there's just little houses there. It's like, I don't know. Like if you had a whole big patch of land and you'd already surveyed it, like, and you found like patches where it was like clay, and then a patch where it was more like better dirt ground. Then you can build your house on that, not over there on the. Even if here it might have looked good, might have been better closer to like a lake or some fucking thing, but it was just all this like sludgy. Waterlogged, you know. It's funny how people anyway, think that you can build a suburb like on a wetland, pretty much. Like, you know, re-channel the water. Well, you can kind of if you completely change the channel of the water, but it's still not going to change what the land was before, because it was soggy for like a long time. It was like hundreds of years of being soggy and then dry and cracking up, soggy and dry and soggy and dry. And then they change the water flow so then they can build there. It dries up permanently. But then when it rains, it's still just going to sit on that. Anyway, this is my rant. I'm happy with it, sort of. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. Look, it's still there. Prefer drumsticks. Really, I think the drumsticks are easier to eat. That's fun out. Factory. No chop chop. No fucking chop chop. I don't know what happened, but it was like that. It was just there and open for like 2 days or some shit, and then that was it. I don't know what's happened. It's like they just closed it because they were like spooked, or they actually did get done again. That doesn't even make sense. If that would happen. Like, how many times? Can't you just leave them the fuck alone? Like, it's just stupid. They obviously don't care. But they're just gonna keep doing it. Get new owners and do whatever anyway. If this lights, cheers. Now it's great. Fuck's sakes. I've eaten all the pizza. Cheers. No. Fuck. Cheers. Maybe. No. Oh shit. I'll go with this one again. MacGyver. Dun, 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 dun. The fucking music that went with all that. All the suspenseful music for that. Every time, and then he just finds it in the nick of time. It's just like looks over. Oh, cool, and then looks over. Oh, cool. Yeah. Puts that together with that, and then looks over and gets that, and then puts that with that, and it's like, yeah, done, kaboom, or some shit. Gas cylinder. He's onto a gas cylinder like nobody. He's like, boom, cunt. Yep, I can see that. He could make a gas cylinder explode with his ass cheeks. It's MacGyver. Get two lighters together and make a gas cylinder explode. Just like that, man. Just need two lighters. What the fuck? So Jerry rigged some fucking swing system so that it like sparks right at the right moment. You know, so it triggered. It's like he's just figured it out. He's like, looks over. Oh yeah, looks over there, looks over there. The camera just shows it like vroom, 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 and he's like just putting it together. And it's like, you're like watching it, you're like, no shit, really? Oh cool, now, yeah, okay, so that's gonna go like that, and then do that to that, and then that, and then boom. What a legend. MacGyver's fucking explosions. You should find that on YouTube. A fucking montage, cunt, of MacGyver's explosions. Top 20, top MacGyver explosions. Note to self, for, you know, one day, maybe, when I've got my next girlfriend, that's why I'm looking up, cunt. Check this shit out, bitch, did you know MacGyver? Oh yeah, I've kind of heard about it. Yeah, well, check this shit out. This is top 10 fucking explosions, bitch. Watch. This is gonna fucking be awesome. You know? It's like Yoda, man. You know? It's just the Yoda of it all. Yoda's awesome. This is awesome. Just sit and watch. Fucking... It's like watching Star Wars, the old ones, when they come on telly when you're a kid, and it's like the 5th time, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna watch them again, because they amped it up. They amped it up the whole week with the ads. It's like, yep, fucking bars that, cunt. Make sure you let your parents know. I'm barsing that. I'm barsing the TV then. Where's the conversation gone? I don't even know anymore. There was something cool back there. I left it sort of. I do that. Peace out. Peace out. Offshoot of the conversation. Back there, we're on an offshoot. There's nowhere we'll go with the energy drink talk, and they come in and just wander into whatever. Alice in Wonderland, Twilight Zone, fucking rabbit hole of gutto to survive through storytelling of bullshit. We've created lots of things here. It could have been like something cool and funny or something. I could be some kind of like stand-up comedy ghostwriter. I'll write like some of their content. Some of it's actually kind of funny. If I got all the real funny parts together, it'd be fine. I should just do it. I should just study stand-up comedy. I should go to acting school and comedy school or some shit. And just be like I'll create my own thing. I can't really do that though. I've met someone that did that. I'm pretty sure. You actually have to have bits that are all funny though. Because you can kind of just make people laugh when they don't really want to. They're like, you force them to. Sort of in amongst real funny jokes. Do you know what I mean? Like there's some comedians like that have a real funny part. And then there's just other bits that are sort of funny, but not really. And you're just sort of forced to just giggle along, sort of, until there's some like better punchline coming up to something that's said before or just prior to that. Like it's a small lead up, or it was something to do with something they said like 20 minutes ago. And then there's a punchline, and it's like, that's kind of good. But that's only if it's like a one that goes for like 20 minutes, pretty much. The whole big thing, a whole big thing, you know. I've never been to that. There's like a comedy place in Adelaide, the Comedy Club or something thing, whatever it is. People have been there. I haven't been there. Most people have, but I just haven't. That person that I knew, that's where they did their shit. That's where you do it. That's like where you have to, kind of thing. It's like that. And it's like there's things where there's just like with the one of it kind of and there or whatever. You know. Like there was the Carver Hut, and then they got rid of that. And there was like shisha bars, and then they got rid of them, but then they came back. So that's weird. And I don't know, certain things in a city, it's just weird. It's about soup time. Man walks fucking, it's normally 8Ks, but I didn't have to do that. Man walks to see Raven, kilometres away from his house. And there it is, on the tree, to give him his satisfaction of life for the day, for the new part of the day. And then, like that. Then there was Danny, so it was sort of a different day until he went, and then it just gets back to the normal day, evening, waiting for the birds that never came. I thought there was one once that I might have startled it when I went out. I don't know. And then it never came back. After that, I stood out there. They normally, if I started them like that, they fly off. Just stand out there looking up, it'll be back. But no, I didn't. Didn't do that. One did a flyby. One did a fly over. But the adults are weird. It's like they don't actually really like me that much. There's a real weird confusion kind of thing going on. I don't know what it is. But they were busy. They were busy before most of the time somewhere else when they were letting the babies come here, the younger ones come here. And when I started noticing them more, I don't know, to push these ones off, and then they've won, but then they're not as close as me because they were off doing other shit further away when I was spending time with the younger ones being here more and stuff like that. So they're actually close, they're closer to me, but then now they're not allowed. So it's so confusing. Because it's not like a normal food source. Like I'm actually talking to, trying to communicate with them, like, and stuff. And I like say hello, and they're looking at me like going, like, I wonder if they can figure out that I'm actually closer to the younger ones than them, and I'm trying to feed them. And them as well, but then they're like, what are you doing? Like, they look at me like, what are you doing, sort of thing. And I'm just like, feeding the ravens, you're a raven, man, like, what the fuck? And they're just like looking at me going, that's not good enough. Like, I'm just like, hang on, what the fuck? Like, it's weird. And they're just by themselves. Kind of creepy that the two adults you throw food and they're just sort of, they're not as like jumpy. Oh, like, oh, hello. And all like, you know, the younger ones are all like this and stuff. And the adults are just like, more concerned, more hesitant, more just heaps of stuff. I don't know what it is, but it's fucking weird. So they're like, what are you doing? They're like, what are you doing? What are you doing still throwing food to us? It's like that. It's like they're almost trying to tell me, just stop. Just stop feeding us. We've got this under control. We've got rid of the young and they don't even need you. And I was like looking at them going, what the fuck's actually going on? Like, I was moored to you guys, and now you're trying to be moored over me. Like, it's just so strange. I fucking can't work it out. If that's what it is. They're just like, what are you doing? Stop throwing food. It's bringing the young here, which makes us have to fucking fight them away. And we're actually only need a few snakes. We're pretty healthy. It's very strange. I throw extra, trying to provoke the adults into sharing. And they're still not. I'm just like, maybe they figured that out too. Just fucked off. They fucked off and left food then and just been more concerned with the territory and keeping the young away and trying to keep drilling that lesson into them. And they come back, and I'm like looking at him like, oh cool, so you're happy now? You've got your reward now. You got rid of the young. This is your food source, me. And then go to feed him, and they just sort of look at me like, this is just weird. You know? And that's why I came back like sort of late today. With Danny, like from the shop. I went to the shop with him, like to get my stuff, because it was raining. It was actually kind of good timing, all that. But then I come back and I must have like left at some point. And after I left for my walk, maybe when it was still sunny, or like the weather started to change back to kind of cold and cloudy and shitty just before it started to rain, before I got home, and they left before that. Or just, yeah, I wasn't back in time. Don't know. It must suck for the other ones to fuck knows. The Vega. We lost the lurker. Did I lose the lurker on that Vega? No miracle for you, Jezza. No miracle for you. I thought I got coconut water, but I didn't. Yesterday. Must stop. Yeah, go there a minute ago, and then I baked out. That's the end of that. Don't know if to have another one. Got a whole nother 4-pack too. Well, I've got to quit them. I've got to somehow quit them. That doesn't even taste like an energy drink, that one. And somehow I'm addicted to what's actually in them as well. Or Blondie. Spooked. Raven's more important anyway. I'll go to sleep that. And it's the middle of the day. It's the warmest part of the day when the sun is actually out, and then you get it on you. And it sort of warms up the air around and stuff or whatever. That's pretty good then. So better than being outside. I mean, inside. I don't know how people spend the whole everything inside. But they're afraid to actually go out. I used to be like that. I used to have that for a while. For a long time, I think. You have to. You kind of have to because there's nowhere else to go. You're just at home. If you're not at work or doing some kind of other thing, which then goes for like an hour or two or some shit. You're just there. So I don't know, most people just sit there, do nothing. I mean, they do something, but it's like, yeah. I reckon like leaving the house for like a couple of hours or something. Like should be compulsory. Should be compulsory. Like you're locked out of home. You have to do your 2 hours like in the community, just walking around. So that you're available to bump into the right person which is similar to you, so you two can actually just be friends. That's how they fix it. What's up, guys? I found that one. Are you fucking for real? I think it might be fucked. Wind. It did it again. Go over. I'm dumbass. I should have bought it later. Just a vacuum bomb. Fucking might as well put this bit on here and just make this the bedtime video. actually get it lit. And just don't chop up anymore. Save that bit for tomorrow. So at least I've got something for the morning. Could do that. Hopefully this works. Oh, so close. Welcome to the end. $8:35. Go put the dodgy clothes on, crawling the bed with the cat. It's gonna be cold and shitty. Except I've got a cat. I should do kind of like warm me up quicker when you get in bed if you can cuddle the cat. Not today, Rick. No miracle today. There's some whole weird fucking shit with the cops. Right when Danny had his like inspection with the council thing, and I'm just standing there in the middle, like watching the cops come in, like, and other people were just like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, It was like some kind of setup almost for me to like take them. But, oh yeah, I'll take you. I'll show you where it is. And I was just like looking at it going, what if they fucking push me? It was just weird because like why would someone still be just there? When I saw them like fucking around, I was just sort of like, shit, if someone came in here to do it and they're literally doing it now, you guys haven't stopped shit really, like in here to get them and stop them. I actually jokingly said it to the people. I said I could like go run up there like right now ahead of them and like find him and tell him, oh, by the way, like, you know, are you the guy that said you were suicidal or something? Like, the cops are here, you know. Probably going to take you to the psych ward, so probably best not to do that again. Too serious. Well, kind of like how I was this morning in the survey, to the survey guy. It wasn't the normal guy that I like to see, the white guy, it was the Indian dude, and I'm telling him about the Indian lady next door, and he's Indian. And then somehow it got to like suicidal, like I was sort of joking around about it, going like, I got gang stalked by everyone, like my whole life's not even worth anything, like, and he's like, oh yeah, no, like, it is, like, and this shit happens when I'm still there, overly lurking, like Danny's out there, because he's got the inspection thing at 2. I'm out there at like 12 something, like 12:30. Fuck it, I need a drink. I'll just save it for the morning, whatever. Too fucking thirsty. But maybe that's what kept me up. Maybe I'm starting to lose my tolerance to energy drinks. The same way I had a bit with the psych meds. I can't just drink them that night, maybe anymore. I don't know. Too much on my fucking mind. Wasn't tired enough. Was tired before, not really. I sort of half, like, could go to sleep, but not really. It's still just the same though, like something still kind of like needs to happen. It's just because I had just the distraction with Danny today. Instead of just walking there, walking home, walking past certain people or new people or whatever people. He introduced me to these people, but he's like telling me he knows like that this lady, she like sort of like dobs on everything, and then yeah. There was some like yelling going on like around the corner near the snake spot, actually near my spot where I go and do my thing, which I'd already done well, like when I was looking for the Raven and Danny was just staying there in a van with Dara, and I did that already and I was back there, and he introduced me to this couple, and she's saying, oh, like, he's saying, oh, this lady has like the actual padlock key, passcode thing or whatever for the main gate or something. And I'm just like, what? That's a bit weird. And he's like, oh, watch out for this lady or some shit. And I'm just like, what the hell? And then they overheard that noise as well, and were like wandering up there, and then came back. The lady said to me and Danny, like, oh, it's some guy yelling at his wife. And then she comes back asking us if the cops are still there, because she wants to tell them about this, like, argument that's going on between these two, or some kind of thing. But I kind of could see in the distance, like one of them might have gone near that most snake spot, kind of thing, in there. And I was just like, what's going on there? Oh, well, fuck it, I'm not going to go out there and look. But yeah. And the next minute she's on the phone, and Danny's to me like, yeah, see, watch out for her, she just like reports everything. And back here I was saying, like, they probably know me from all the times I've been here, like, when I have been yelling and just stuff, maybe me going to the psych ward. They were just right there, like, I mean, Danny's met all heaps of the locals and, yeah, knows them and stuff. And these two were like parents or something. They were like, oh, it can't be that long because of school pickup. And it's like pretty much 3 or on past 3, but it would have been then anyway. And then we thought they were just going to go for their walk, like, up to the waterfall or some shit. And they just go up a little bit to where the argument's going on. And I'm like, is that another kind of like street theatre thing for me to go over and see or some kind of thing? And I just didn't. And then they just kind of didn't know what to do. I don't know. There's just a few different things kind of like going on there at the end, and I'm not even usually in there at that time. Who knows? I was telling him out there, like, it's good how it's kind of stopped now a little bit, but I haven't still really gained anything out of it. Like, not one person sort of said, oh yeah, it was pretty bad how you had all this attention, and yeah, we were sort of part of it, but I'm going to be your friend now and stuff, and yeah, whatever. That's the weird part of it. And there'd still be some people involved in it. I've sort of picked up on, I think. Like, probably Blondie, probably that puffer jacket guy, probably a few other people here and there, a couple that I met with Danny, just all sorts of people have all sorts of other people that they just talk with about whatever, like me, or whatever. comes up in conversations. The local loner loser does it again. Legend. The local loner loser legend does it again, with the brave on the tree, lurking around, waiting for Danny, just lurking, getting my lurk on, cops and things, doing things. Dude comes down, apparently he wanted to kill himself, didn't really look like it, not upset at all or anything. And there's some weird argument, right when this couple there, and then he just gives me a lift to the shops and then home, which was kind of good, I suppose, because I would have got wet, like just walking home. I mean, it might have like just said, no, I'm just going to do my walk to the waterfall, and then if it had rained, then I probably could have found somewhere to just wait for it to stop, or get lighter and just go fuck it, I'm going now or whatever. Who cares? I'll just get wet and I'm just going home anyway. But yeah. Guess I'll go. 8:50. Interesting day all round. Yeah, spun out, yeah. Yeah. Notable mentions go to Rice Lady, Puffer Jacket Man, Blondie with the no-show once again, Raven in the Tree, Danny with the lift home in the rain, marvellous timing of that. That's about it. Guess I'll say night, peace out, have a good day tomorrow. Yeah, same to you. Have a good night, have a good day tomorrow. All the shit, all the normal shit. Have a good day tomorrow. I hope I do too. I hope. Fuck it. I mean, today just wasn't shit because it was just like distracted me and went to the Danny. Because I never went on my walk up to the waterfall by myself or anything. Just hung out there and then got the lift back. All this weird, interesting shit that seems to happen then, when I'm there. Oh yeah, and a koala just totally moved spot from the middle thing. Could have filmed it, but there was just people doing it and stuff, and I was like, the raven went over, so I was filming that. It's just going to keep me up. Maybe it is the energy drinks. I need to figure out how to handle that vacuum bullet. And then, I guess, probably... I'll do the thing, so hopefully this works. After this I'm going to have to use like some kind of cotton bud thing with fucking alcohol and like that method. No, I think it's screwed now. I think we're screwed now. Walk to the circle for the fucking wider now. Or just fuck it. I've got one of these cotton buds. Yeah, this will be totally fine. I mean, that wasn't meant that. That was not a cheers. Back in bong happiness. Yeah. I'm taking an off here. Fuck it. The look is back. Two little nofties sitting in my fingers. And then This is the bedtime ability. Now that I did that, that worked. Maybe I have to use the other side now, but that's a glob mop. That's what you call a glob mop that has a pointy one. And that. For your dab rig. Yeah. But I should have got wooden instead of plastic. Because that's flexible. But that's good if you want the flexible. But it's not good, really, for dab rigs. Yeah. So I ended up just using a skewer and some kind of bit of cotton or whatever the fuck it was. What was it? Yeah. Welcome to the opening torch ceremony of the Olympic Games of Jezza Now, run around the world. Run around the world. Welcome to the closing ceremony of the Olympic Games of Jezza. Breathe deeply, guys. Oh, cheers. Still burning. That's the end. Welcome to the end. I don't want it to be the end, but it is the end. Another fucking day. Evie? Evie? Monster? Elsie? Is it Elsie? I think it's Elsie. Wongston, man. Where did the Wong go? In loving memory of the Wongston. Never forget when I got my first V8 Wongston. Shout out to Wongston for the Wongston method. Get your goring on with Wongston. Don't want to go and just have to deal with it by myself and lay there with the cat in the bed going, yep, we just lay in the bed with the cat now. every day. Same shit. Like, what the hell were the cops doing? Trying to figure out which paths to go instead of just going on them and just going in. They're just like fluffing around and they went back to the car or some kind of thing. What if it was some kind of like weird setup to see just what I would do? I can't possibly think that. It was just a normal thing, exactly what it was. But they just had no clue. They went walking up there a bit and then they came back. It's like they forgot something or had to do something. Needed their hats. This guy comes back and gives the chick her hat and another dude his hat. I'm just standing there looking at like a few of them walk up the steps to like behind the toilet block. I'm thinking, where are they actually going? Like, and they came back down realising that just sort of doesn't go that way. Looking at these other three come back, they've walked up the middle path, past the snake spot, straight up the middle, and then come back. Some of them have gone up this way, some of them went like up to the deep view way, or whatever. They're not in any sort of kind of like hurry, you know, with like their police stuff on, and their big like boots. Just really slow and clumsy, and then they just sort of like walk back down. It was just the weirdest thing to see. Like, they weren't in any like kind of like hurry or anything. It was just like, it was weird. Like, I should have just said to him, I pretty much know where all the high spots are where you want to do that. Like, so I could just tell you like right now where you need to go. And it's like they kind of could tell that I did know the place. But it wasn't till like after where they were like actually figuring out, they're like sort of a bit lost trying to figure out which one to go on and stuff, and I'm just sort of looking at them going, what the fuck? And the main guy goes over to look at the map, the sign, and I'm just like, oh fuck it, I'll go over there. I'm like showing him where you want to go, like you got that one up to deep view, which is this one here, and then if you want to get to there you have to go to the middle, up that, and then turn right, and then it takes you up to the Eagle's Nest. And then a bit further is like Second Falls. I had no idea. By the time they actually started walking up there, I could have like found the dude and be like, had walked back with him. had enough of sitting. Raven made a few noises a few times there. The cops were there, just like in the middle, talking, but it didn't come for ages. I was there like at the start there, and it didn't. But when I went to the snake spot, it was there. I think I have fucked myself with energy drinks late in the day. Maybe I shouldn't do them. I would like just go do more shit now. I'm fucked. I'm tired. No sleep. And I'm doing one of those second wind things. Should I just stay? Or should I just go and lay in the bed? You're not stoned enough. Still got a pick for tomorrow. Evie! It is Evie. Huh. There you go. There you go. Fuck. I need that, and then hopefully bed. Cheers, Evie. I come right in at the end. I'm trying to go to bed, but I'm like, just in a weird mood. Maybe I'll use that thing again. Cheers, Evie. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go to bed. Alright, cheers. Cheers, Evie. Cheers, Rick. Cheers, Loki, if there's a Loki. I think I may have got some of their fumes or something. Or it's just Billy. Either way. Cheers. Alright, go to bed. There's no other choice. Yeah, she's just here. I don't want to get too much fur on me though, so I'll be quick. Because these are my good clothes tomorrow and stuff. Just in front of the heater. Bedtime. Bedtime? Yeah. I've had her up for ages on other previous streams. I just can't bother doing it. I haven't got the clothes for it. Yeah. I'm gonna cuddle the cat. Time. Draw in the beard, fuck's sake. Huh? What? That. Pretty sure that there was the best Vega of all time. I might have actually thought for a moment there that someone was actually talking to me, and they were in the chat, but I've gone, huh? Like, and then gone, what? What? Straight after the what was at myself for doing the huh? Because I'm not listening, I'm looking. I'm meant to be looking and reading, not huh? Like, huh? Right. Huh? Expecting to just hear what you're typing. Just hear it. Huh? What'd you say? What'd you say? Is it I daydream? Pretty much. Vague out. It's called the vague out. Here. One more for the cat. Real quickly. Happy mama? I've got electrocuted, I think. Yeah, baby loves the cat. I'm tired, I've just got to concentrate on being tired and just go to sleep while I'm tired. frustrated about everything. Alright, I'm doing the thing. I've got to go. I'm just going to sit here forever. Yeah. It's good I've got the cat, so I can actually do that. I'll just do the same shit tomorrow. Eventually you got to create change from doing the same thing over and over. You can't just be in the same place, doing the same thing over and over and over it without something happening. Like today, the cops, random stuff like that. But something good, like a miracle good type shit. No. Anyway, peace out, stay magical, stay toasted. Cheers, Evie. Cyclops. I'm the Cyclops. I'm the Cyclops. Actually, is that whatever? What shape? I don't know what. Oh, it's someone else. Just what's shaking, bro. I just wake up for a minute. I'm gonna crash again. I just wanted to say hi real quick. Okay, yeah, cool. Hi. I used to get called that. When I was a kid. It was like a payout. Cyclops Stacks. Oh, it's Stacks. Stacks? From Spuds, I think, maybe? It used to just say something else. Stacks or something. I think. Yeah. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. I'm cruising. I'm just about to go. I'm doing the goodbye thing. Doing the goodbye. Doing the goodbye. Yep. From Spuds, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I just go for walks. Feed my ravens. Do my live. Cuddle my cat. And that's it. Yeah. I'll see you all on the next one. Cheers for tuning in, Stacks, and everyone else, Evie as well, and the lurker, or lurkers, and rewatchers, if there's any of those people for that long. Yeah, peace out, Rick. Cheers, man. Cheers, legend. Everybody else. See you in the next one. Next. Can't even talk. Yeah. Jezza out. Hiccups. I'm shit at goodbyes. Shit at doing my own thing. But yeah, Jezza out. Okay? Fuck. Cat therapy time. See you on the next one. Or whenever, for people that don't watch that often. Yeah, Jezza out. Oh, that was shocking. But, yo.